Got the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No. Got the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on? What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Listen, man, had a hell of a weekend in the boxing game. Two of my favorite fighters showed they ass this weekend. You feel me? We had Stephen Fulton, Cool Boy Steph, whatever you want to call him, Scooter. Put hands and feet on Danny Roman. I mean, just beat the shit out of him. Then we had, of course, Devin Haney put them hands on George Kambosos, the Bozo. You know what I'm saying? So that was another good thing, you know. So it was good, man. All the way around, can't complain. Everything was good, man. Everything was good, man. But yeah, man, we probably do some breakdowns, go back and forth between the fights. You know, kind of just break them down, play by play. This weekend, Edgar Berlanga. Tomorrow night, tonight, really, we got a couple hours. Master Anyway, things like that. We got my boy Right Side coming through here today, man. Shout out to my boy Right Side, always on the right side. You understand? What's going on, big dog? How you feeling tonight?
Kyle, what's going on, brother? What's going on?
Listen, give me your rundown, your take, your favorite fight, your favorite round. Let me know what's going on.
Man, at the end of the day, man, the first things first. Devin Haney went and put on a masterclass boxing performance using 15% of the skill set that he has. That's what we just saw. The man used 15% of his skills and made Kambosos look like somebody who gonna show up at my son's dress rehearsal for whatever they got going on at the school. That's what we just saw, bro. The man put on a masterclass boxing. Got to give Devin Haney a lot of credit. Cool Boy Steph, aka Scooter, got to give that brother a lot of credit. I had questions about him. I had a lot of questions, Kyle.
About who?
Cool Boy. I had questions, and my main question
was that?
I'm gonna tell you. My main question was this: I've always known that he was an elite boxer. My question was when you go back and look at the Angelo Leo fight, when you go back and look at the Figueroa fight, Figueroa, I can be a little more genuous on, you know. So I can give him the Figueroa fight. He was the smaller fighter. Figueroa liked to fight on the inside anyway, so he kind of had to fight that fight. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna say he was forced to fight that fight. The Angelo Leo fight, the man fought all. In my opinion, Cool Boy could have outlanded Angelo Leo. Fucking 9 rounds to 3 if it came down to it. You know what I'm saying? I thought that Cool Boy allowed Angelo Leo to force him into his fight. Now, and the crazy
shit, brother.
Hold on. Let me say this. Let me say this. The crazy thing is the fight that, and you say he didn't force him in that situation. If Cool Boy used his outside, he uses jab, he uses footwork, he uses mobility, he wins that fight easily. It ain't no reason for him to be trained with somebody like Angelo Leo. The reason being is because he can beat his ass on the outside and not get touched. Whereas with a Figueroa, I can understand that fight a little more because of the size of Figueroa. You know what I'm saying? Figueroa is damn near like Fortuna. You know, he not a Fortuna. Not Fortuna, excuse me. Man, what's my 6'5" guy name at 54? Fundora. I look at Figueroa more like a Fundora at those lower weight classes, so I understand Cool Boy fighting that fight to some degree. To some degree, I still think he could have outboxed his ass, but I understand that. Angelo Leo, I didn't understand that because I thought that Cool Boy could have used the jab against Angelo Leo way more than he did. I say all that to say this. I say all that to say this. What I saw from Cool Boy this weekend, Roman, who damn near went life and death with MJ Akmadaliev. I hope I said this shit right. Akmadaliev. That's what I'm going with. I seen a Danny Roman who went. I believe it was what 116, 114. The majority of the scorecards. It was a close ass fight. Whereas what Cool Boy put on this weekend against Roman, if he goes and fights that same fight against against MJ Medallia, we got undisputed champion because Cool Boy that man got skills. That man got skills. The way he dominated this week, man, I look for him to go in and put that same performance on against somebody like Medaliev and MJ is a tough fighter. He's a tough fighter, but Cool Boy, the man's skill set is head and shoulders above him, bro. Like I look for Cool Boy to go in and school this dude, bro. I think he's gonna school him. And when I say school him, regardless of the refs, I got it 9 rounds to 3. 9 rounds to 3 for Cool Boy, man. He gonna beat the shit out of MJ Akmadaliev for the goddamn undisputed championship at 22. Cool Boy is that dude right now. He's that dude.
Hey, what did Danny Roman say about Cool Boy Steph?
I ain't hear it. I ain't hear it. What'd he say?
What? Let's go to Cool Boy's page real quick, and I'll show you. Do this. Oh, you took it down.
Well, hey, paraphrase it for me. Paraphrase it. You
Basically,
saw what you saw.
saying that he's been that was a great fight. That is a great fight that Cool Boy fought, and that he gonna be undisputed.
Nah, he is. I believe.
You know, he fought both them niggas, and he said he can't be fucked with.
Man, I just watched Danny Roman. In my opinion, I had it 11 rounds to 1. You know what I'm saying as far as Cool Boy going, but I watched him take MJ Akmadaliev. I watched him take him into those deep rounds, and that shit was damn near a split decision. I think a couple judges had like 116 to 112, 115 to 113, something like that. But the man won rounds against or Roman won rounds, multiple rounds against MJ. In this fight this past weekend, the man, I ain't think he won any rounds. I thought Cool Boy put on the same performance Dev put on. I didn't see rounds being won by this dude, man, and I think it's gonna. Although I'm not the triangle theory guy, man. If Cool Boy go and fight his fight, if he fight his fight like he did this weekend, man, he gonna
fight
be
whatever, dude. But he can fight however he want to. Ain't nothing to do with him.
I don't disagree. I'm not disagreeing. My problem is when you have the reach, the length, the footwork that Cool Boy has. I'm not looking for you to go in there and bang with nobody, bro. Use your advantages.
That
Now,
is
as
his
her,
advantage. Hey, listen, if I bang with you and I win, the advantage is mine.
how you scored the Figueroa fight?
Dog, I damn near gave me every round.
Are you man? You crazy as hell. That was a close ass fight.
That fight wasn't that close, bro.
That fight was close as shit.
That
I
fight wasn't as close as you think it was.
I gave at the end of the day I gave MJ not I gave him 8 rounds. I gave Figueroa 4, but at the same time it was 3 rounds in there that could have been swing rounds anyway. In my opinion, it's just my opinion. It could have been it was 3 rounds in there that could have went either way. I gave 2 of them to Fulton, and I gave one to I can't even call buddy name right now. But at the end of the day, I just think that he has, especially with his length and his reach, man, he has the ability to go and shut people out, bro. If he goes in boxes versus trading, I think he shuts people out. And what I saw with him and Figueroa, he went in there trading with him. He traded when he shouldn't have been trading. You know what I'm saying? Even though Figueroa and I'll give him the credit for that fight. Let me say, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna let you go. I give him credit for that fight. My real problem was the Angelo Leo fight. Is the way he fought him. I thought he could have washed Angelo Leo very easily. Go ahead, Cal. My bad.
But he did.
He did. He
He
didn't
beat the
wash it.
shit out of Angelo Leo, man.
He didn't wash him like he should have. He fell into Angelo Leo's fight, even though he beat Angelo Leo at his fight. He fell into the wrong fight, and I'm not this. I think he. I know he won. I ain't got no problem with that. My problem is he shouldn't fall into other guys' fights, and I've seen him do that too much. If you go back and go ahead, Cal. My bad.
Man, when you beat niggas at their own game, man, it feels a little better. Especially when a nigga Angelo Leo told the nigga he couldn't do that. He said, I'm gonna overpower him, overwhelm him, get him on the inside. Nigga, and then Cool Boy Steph said, okay, I'm gonna show you.
Man, Cool Boy is levels. He's so many levels above these guys, and I don't want to see him fight their fight. I want him to go in and show that he has the ring IQ to dominate and control the fight. And he did this. He did exactly what I'm talking about. It this weekend. The
Me,
way
me,
he
and,
go ahead.
me and my boy Eldip had the same argument. I was telling that nigga, man, that nigga Cool Boy can't be fucked with, bro.
He
All
can
right,
be. I just he can be fucked with, but at the
who
same time, go ahead. Go
who can
ahead.
fuck with him?
At 22, I ain't got nobody fucking with him. At 22, I ain't got nobody fucking with him. That's a fact. That's
At
a fact.
26, who you got fucking with him?
It depends. It depends how things work out. It depends how
Depends
things.
what? Who at 26 can beat him?
So I believe, and even though the one person I think that gives him a lot of trouble, I believe is moving up to 30 right now. Navarrete. Navarrete gives Cool Boy a lot of problems. A lot of problems.
Yeah, he give him he ain't gonna he wouldn't beat him though.
I don't know. I think he.
I
It
know. I
depends.
love Navarrete. Listen.
It
I'm a
depends.
Navarrete
It
fan.
depends on the fight that Cool Boy fights. It depends on Cool Boy on whatever. It depends on the fight that he fights.
Whatever people can do. Listen, whatever people think they can do, he can do it too. He can do it all. It's nothing he can't do.
Okay, I'm gonna give you. And you know it's crazy because I argue you down about Cool Boy. I got Cool Boy number 6 on my pound for pound list. I got
I
him
got
number
number
6.
4.
I ain't mad at. You got him 6. I got him 4. So, or my bad. You got him 4. I got him 6. So it
This
ain't. It ain't.
this is how I got it.
Go ahead. What? Hold on. What's your pound for pound, Cal? That's what you about to break down?
I'm finna get to you right now.
Let's do it.
All right. I need to redo this list anyway. Hold on, let me. Let me see if I can.
Hey, bro, ain't it crazy? We always got to go to the pound for pound list. But no, go ahead, bro.
I'm trying to see how the hell. Hold on, real quick. Shit. I need to write because basically I just need to write some names down so I can.
No, you good, you good. You want to do just top five? We can do top five. We can do 10, whatever you want to do. Let's start with five, so you don't have to, let's start with five.
Hold on. Give me 1 second so I can write so I can just write them down.
Okay.
No, I just write them down so I can do this so I can say something so I can do something for later. You know what I mean?
I got you. My shit changed on a regular basis, so I ain't mad at you.
Yeah, my shit don't change that often. Okay. So number one, Earl. So
EJ ever you got EJ ever Bud?
yes.
Okay, I ain't mad. I'm just asking. I
I mean,
ain't
it's
mad.
1A, 1B. I mean, then I got Bud, right? Then I got Jamel Charlo, right? Then I got Cool Boy. And then I got Shakur.
That's five. That's five right there.
Then after Shakur, I got Dev. Okay. That's what, 6.
Yes, sir.
And then after that, because Gary Russell lost, so I had to take him off my shit. Unfortunately. See. That's 6, right?
Yeah. You at six.
I would put Clarissa Shields on my list, but they said we to make them separate lists. So I guess
Clarissa Shields is the GOAT. The GOAT. You know what I'm saying? And I always try to the same way most sports do. I separate female boxing from men's boxing. If we want to talk about female boxing, I'm cool with it. But we got to say Clarissa Shields is number one as far as female boxing go. If we're gonna separate it, but go ahead, my bad.
that's all good. It's all good. Uh, so 7. Who am I missing, bro? I felt like I'm missing somebody. Yeah, I got Boots.
I, that's who you're missing, Boots. I ain't mad at Boots.
Cause he ain't got no belts. I can't put him in top 5. But that nigga, he's right there. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
He's right there.
hey, your pound for pound is your pound for pound. You know what I'm saying? Now, real quick, we at 7 right now. We at Boots. Run it back down for me. Top 7. Run your top 7. Can you do that? Can you run your top 7 back
Yeah,
down?
Big Fish, Bud,
Big Fish.
Jamel, Cool Boy, Shakur, Dev. But
Boots.
I damn near
Boots.
gotta put Dev in front of Shakur because he undisputed.
Hey, I'm not disagreeing or agreeing. I'm just asking him what yours is.
I got to.
Okay, run it
And
back then. Run it back again. So I
I'm gonna
make sure
leave
I
it. I'm
got it.
gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it.
So you got EJ, Bud. You know what I'm saying? Who's number 3?
Jamel Charlo.
Charlo. 4.
Yeah. 4.
Mm-hmm.
Cool Boy Steph
Cool boy. 5.
is Shakur.
Okay.
Dev, then
6.
Boots. Then I gotta go Benavidez.
Okay. At number 8, Benavidez. I ain't mad at that. Go ahead.
Yeah, I gotta fuck with Benavidez on that every time, all the time. And then I gotta go Josh Taylor, bro. He had one bad fight and everybody said fuck him. But I ain't gonna do that.
I plead the fifth.
You gotta do it. He undisputed, nigga. Shit. Fuck you gonna say?
Number, I can say a lot. I can say a lot, but go ahead. Go ahead. Number 10. Who you got? Number 10.
I'm trying to think, man.
That shit hard, ain't it?
I just had to see.
You ain't got Canelo. You ain't got Canelo up there.
I ain't got no cheaters on my list.
Ooh. Hey, break that real quick before we finish your
Oh
list.
man, better BF. Shit, I done skipped some shit.
How you got better BF over Bivol? Never mind. We'll get there later. Break down your list as far as what your criteria is, if you don't mind.
I mean, just skill overall, just skill the resume.
You can't go skill. You can't say it's just skill
I said
because
skill and resume.
skill and resume. Got you. Go ahead.
Cool Boy Steph got the best resume out of everybody on this list.
We'll disagree. We'll agree to disagree on that.
Okay, who got a better resume than him?
It depends. And let me before let's break down Cool Boy's resume. How does Cool Boy have the?
Let me do this right quick because I need to show you something. We'll get right back to that. But I do want to come here with it though. So this is Danny Roman. Okay. Now, this is Cool Boy Steph. It's the MJ nigga, right? Peep this. That fight was a split decision. So somebody picked Danny Roman. Right?
Agreed.
So, somebody gave Danny Roman 2 rounds. Right? Now check this out. Did nobody give Danny Roman shit? They got a motherfucker. One person gave nigga 1 round. Everybody else said, nah, you ain't get no round. Like one person said no rounds. Then 2 people said no rounds, and then one person gave him a round. So he complete shutout, right? Now, let's go to MJ. Now, after he beats Danny Roman, look at this shit. So this is Danny Roman fight, right? Now look who we fight right after Danny Roman. 27-3, 29-6. Now he's doing 33-3. Now let's just take a look at these people in they fights, right? Now he just got his ass whooped. Let me see.
Man, Cal, can I be real with you, Cal?
What's up, player?
All this shit that you talking right now, this shit. Listen, when it comes down to it, hey, Cool Boy, we gotta.
All right, now listen. Now let's go to Cool Boy Steph resume, bro. I need you to understand something. Cause I don't think you understand what the nigga has really done. So first and foremost.
Testing. Can you hear me? Can you hear
Yeah, I
me?
hear you.
Bro, listen. I understand where you going with Cool Boy Steph resume. I got that. I got Cool Boy on my pound for pound. I got him up there. My problem is that when we go into his resume, what we're gonna sit here and break down is fights that he won. He won them. The problem, well, especially in the last 3 fights or the last 2 fights. Well, I'm gonna say last three, including this past weekend, right? And the past,
Listen. The only fight that was close, and it really was, and it was in the only fight that was close is Brandon Figueroa. All that shit you was talking about with Angelo Leo, look at the scores. They gave Angelo Leo 1 round. Another person gave him 2 rounds. Got his ass whipped.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up?
It's not about and see this is where we disagree at. I agree that Cool Boy beat the shit out of Angelo Leo. I agree with that. My problem is even with him winning that fight, the way he won that fight, he ended up fighting the wrong fight. It wasn't, and this is where
How
I
did
gotta
he
be
fight
critical.
the wrong? How did he fight the wrong fight?
Hold on. This is where I gotta be critical of myself. This is why I got.
Real quick.
No,
Before you do that,
let me say this.
Listen,
Let me say
before you
this,
do
and
that,
then
hold on, real quick.
you're gonna agree with me, but you're gonna agree with what I'm gonna say. Just hear me out.
Real quick. I got you. Real quick. Then you had it. The floor is all yours. Hold on, real quick. Shout out to the motherfucking Juggernaut. You know what I'm saying? The second best co-host on these YouTube streets. You know what I'm saying? Your grandmama's favorite grandson. You know what I'm saying? If you don't finish that plate, that nigga will. You understand what I'm telling you? Shout out to my motherfucking dog, man. Big nasty. Big sexy. The ladies love to call him the sex icon. If you don't scratch your woman back, that nigga will. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Wear your house shoes and wear your woman's robe in the house. My motherfucking dog. DJ, what's going down, big dog? Where the hell right side go?
I don't know. I just seen him on here. Where right side go? Anywho, what's going on, bro?
Yeah, right side out of his mind, though, man.
What's going on, man? What's going on?
Oh, man, you know, great to see you, fella.
Oh man, I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling. You know, sitting here in the trap as usual.
That chain was bigger than I thought.
Oh hell.
Now I'm saying, when you saw that video, on the video, it didn't look big like that, did it?
Nah, it didn't. I was like, okay, cool chain, cool thing, whatever.
Like, nigga, why is I was gonna say, like, why is it so small? Then when I said, I was like, oh shit, motherfucker, big as a motherfucker.
Right. Your old lady gonna kick your ass.
Huh?
Your old lady gonna kick your ass.
And then my wife was like, where you gonna wear that to? You can't wear that out in the open like that.
You gonna have to wear it to the fight, man. You have to wear it to the fight.
Listen, we stunting on these niggas, DJ. You understand what I'm telling you?
I'm not. I'm regular.
No. You listen. Let this podcast, if this shit do 1,000 a month, nigga, it's on.
Damn, what happened? Damn, I froze. Oh shit! Can you hear me?
Yeah, you good. Hey, so tomorrow
man, I'm still trying to get this virus off my phone.
Huh?
I said I'm still trying to get this virus off my phone, man. That's why my shit be cutting up sometimes.
You need an iPhone, man. You need to have 2 phones. You need to have an iPhone. Listen to what I'm telling you, though. You need to buy an iPhone, but don't get it cut on. Just use it strictly for, like, StreamYard, different apps. Because you can put the hotspot on it. You know what I'm saying? That's what you need. Because the Android ain't working for you.
It is working for me.
Because you're fucking up. What do you say? You're fucking up.
Oh, man, shut up.
Hey, but I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't have the biggest hands though, but that motherfucker was big. Pause.
So who you got in the fight tonight, man? I'm excited about this fight coming up tonight. You gonna be up to watch that fight?
Oh, we're gonna be here. I don't listen, man. Me and my old lady, we've been working on our marriage. Shit's been good. Getting better. You know what I mean? You know, I fucked up the track, so I gotta you know, kiss ass, make some shit right. So, you
gotta make it up to him. You gotta make it up to him.
Yeah, man. You know, when you fuck up, you fuck up.
You know what to make up. You know what to make up. You know what to make up all that trip to a trip to Cancun. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Listen, what I figured out about our marriage is the laughter that me and her can't give each other. We have to go to a comedy club to go get it. So, we went to went to go see Tony Roberts this past weekend.
Okay, yeah, he's funny.
Funny ain't the word, bruh. Listen,
I'm gonna tell you who's really good live that everybody needs to check out. And me and my wife went to go see him live. Deon Cole. Deon Cole is fucking hilarious. Deon Cole is hilarious, man.
So matter of fact, go ahead.
I was just saying, there's some stuff that he said that he was using it to work on his Netflix special, like his Netflix special that came out either last year or a couple of years ago. The show that we went to, he was using that to work out some of his stuff. I mean, he didn't do the pen and paper, but some of the jokes that we heard at the live that we went to was in his comedy special. So I was like, okay, so he was using that to work it out. But it was hilarious. And he's really good at working the crowd. He don't really antagonize the crowd, but he's really good at working the crowd.
Oh, shit.
Like 85 South don't give a damn. They'll get on your ass.
Me and my wife are gonna be married for 30 years after July. Watch this shit.
Uh-oh. About to book that vacation.
No, we ain't gotta go nowhere.
Okay. Well, yeah, y'all in California, everything pretty much vacation is what, 3-4 hours away? Uh-oh, what happened? Oh, man.
In a row.
Oh, man, not D-Ray. Oh, God, hell no. Don't go to D-Ray. Hell no. Michael Blackson, Adele Givens. I've never seen Adele Givens. Tony Rock ain't ever been funny to me. Flame Monroe, that's the B. Simone. I ain't never seen her comedy. I've never seen her comedy. But, she's a little cunt, so fuck her.
But July finna be crazy. And then look, so June, so this weekend I'm going to see him with my brother. I'm sending my old lady.
Aries not funny.
Huh?
Aries not funny though.
What?
Aries Spears is not funny, bro.
Oh, he's hilarious.
Yo, she is. Okay.
But me and wifey was supposed to go to him this weekend, but guess where we going?
Where?
I'm fit to show you.
LA to the Bay. Chico Bean. Chico Bean is hilarious.
We changed your plans immediately. When I say immediately,
so who you got, man? Monster or Donito?
Well, I'm from the Bay Area, man.
Okay.
So I gotta go with the nigga from the Bay.
Donito from the Philippines.
No, he's not, bro. That motherfucker's from San Lorenzo, bro.
Oh man.
That nigga's bro, the nigga used to my homeboy. My homeboy that came on before. That box, they used to be in the same gym.
Okay. All right.
It sounds good.
Okay. Yeah, it sounds good, but I already put a little money on him and everything, man. So I'm definitely rooting for him. especially today, you know, after hearing what happened with the gloves today. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely rooting for him now.
What happened?
They tried to fuck him over with the gloves, according to Rachel Donaire. She did another interview today, and saying how they tried to fuck with him about his gloves, and so in turn, she decided to fuck with them about Monster's gloves. Basically, what happened is during the glove inspection today, they brought a pair of gloves that were unwrapped to the inspection. And at first, she said her and Nonito were going to let it go. Well, she said Nonito was going to let it go. But after Monster tried on Nonito's gloves, their whole holder changed. And all of a sudden, you know, now his left glove is damaged and all this type of stuff. And even though his gloves were wrapped and came straight from the manufacturer, they were trying to say that his gloves were damaged and they weren't going to let him use them. So since they did that, she said Nonito kind of gave her the nod to kind of like take off on their ass, so to speak. So she was like, well, y'all brought us some gloves to the inspection that were unwrapped. I don't know where these gloves came from. She even said a little of it probably got lost in translation, but she was just saying how they were trying to tell her that they were brand new and all that type of stuff. She was like, I don't know that. I don't know where these gloves came from. So she was messing with them about those gloves. And once she raised hell for about 20 minutes, a brand new pair of gloves, a different brand, brand new, came to the inspection wrapped. And so Monster anyway is going to be using those gloves in this fight this morning or tonight for them.
See what I'm saying? When he get to knocking niggas out how he do, I don't trust that motherfucker, man.
See, hey, kind of like when Floyd Mayweather was talking to who was it, Robert Garcia. It's like, shit, them the gloves y'all used against AB? Shit, no wonder y'all knocked him down. Shit, no wonder y'all knocking niggas out. So I don't know if it was that type of situation, but I just found out like 3 weeks ago that it was some controversy with the gloves in the first fight. They didn't let Nonito use his gloves in the first fight. They said they tried to say they were damaged in, so he ended up using Monster's backup pair of gloves, and it's not a brand that he's used to using, and he still broke his face. So now that he's getting to wear his gloves, you know, the gloves that he actually picked and that he likes, the brand that he likes, which is Everlast, he's using these Everlast Elite gloves, and last time he had to use winning gloves. Well, Monsters normally use winning gloves in all his fights. This time he switched to Reyes after he felt Nonito's gloves. Out of nowhere, this is what Rachel Donaire was saying earlier today. Out of nowhere, after I raised hell and after they felt Nonito's gloves, out of nowhere, a brand new pair of Reyes gloves came in, wrapped and ready to go. And so those are the gloves that they're going to be using. And then they tried to play games with him on the way in, tried to make him wait extra long to weigh in after the drug testing. So, yeah, man, it's going to be interesting to see in a few hours.
They didn't want that fight.
You don't think so? And another thing that she said that was interesting to me, when this fight was signed and they came over to Japan I think they came over to Japan like 3 weeks ago. She said Nonito sent a message to Monster through Monster's team to Monster saying, I'm not going to shake his hand the whole week of the fight. It's like, no hard feelings. She's like, I'm not, if he extends his hand, I'm not going to take it. If we can bow or whatever we want to do, but I'm not shaking his hand. Like, you remember how friendly they were at Monster's fight last year? Before, I want to say it was like last June, July. When Monster had that mandatory fight and Casamero, and this is before Casamero and Nonito was supposed to fight. Remember how friendly they were? All that shit's out the window now.
Is it all because of the gloves or what?
I think it's just the energy of the fight. The shit's ramping up. I don't want to be too buddy with you. I'm going in here to beat your ass and take your belt. And the same thing with Monster. Monster's trying to have 3 belts, 3 out of the 4 belts, just like Nonito's trying to have 3 of the 4 belts. And so I just think it's just the tension of the fight is really building. So, you know, it's just that situation. But I got Nonito, man. A lot of people are picking Monster in this fight. A lot of people are betting on the knockout, but I actually got Nonito in this fight, man. I don't know how it's going to end, but I got Nonito.
I hope you do it.
Absolutely. Get 3 out of the 4 belts.
Just so we can get this motherfucker off the pound for pound list.
Who, Monster?
Yeah.
That's what's up. I mean, hell, if Nonito wins in a few hours, he'll have 3 of the 4 belts, and the WBO belt is vacant now. Because Casemiro in his last fight, I think about a month ago, I think it was about 6 weeks ago, Casemiro missed weight.
Oh, okay. Look
even his own people on his team even sold him out.
Look what me and wife are going to see this weekend. We was going to see Aries Spears, but we traded that in quickly.
Fuck that. I wouldn't dare take my old lady to go see Corey Holcomb. Fuck that. Fuck that. He ain't got one time to call my wife a bitch.
Well, he don't call nobody wife up bitches.
Yeah, he do. I've seen him call folks significant other bitch. He ain't got one time to call my wife a bitch. I'm definitely storming the stage. Me and you I can't, you understand that situation. I can't go home without at least addressing you. We might not fight, but goddamn, I'm gonna stand up and fix my clothes and goddamn cuss your ass out.
I'm gonna fix my clothes.
I'm gonna stand up and fix my clothes. Goddamn, look here, motherfucker. You better go pick on somebody else in this bitch. That's the wrong one. That right there get you fucked up. But I like Corey Holcomb though. I just wouldn't go with my old lady. It's a few comedians I wouldn't go see with my old lady. D-Ray one of them. Cause low key, I think she got a thing. Low key, I think she got a thing for D-Ray. She since she's from Illinois, originally she's from Illinois. Like, Chicago comedians are the funniest shit in the world to her. Like, cause she gets all the slang and all their humor. So like D-Ray, fucking Lil Rel, Tony Baker, even the other guy that wasn't funny, Hannibal Buress. She loves all Chicago comedians. Deon Cole, that's another reason why we went to go see Deon Cole. He's also from Chicago. Like, Chicago comedians are the bee's knees to her.
That nigga's hilarious.
Who, Deon Cole?
Hilarious.
Bro, people don't understand how many TV shows and shit he's wrote for. Like, he was one of the writers on Blackish.
He's still one of the writers.
It was another... Huh?
I think he's still one of the writers, right? On like the Grownish or something?
No, I mean the show over with now, but
no, but you got the Grownish, you got the
No. I think he's like a producer or something. He wasn't on Mixed-ish. I know he did Blackish. I don't know about Grownish, but I know he did. What was that other one? With the white girl. I'm trying to remember her name, man. I can't remember the name of that damn show. He was a writer on that show. He's been like 3 different TV shows he's been a writer on, man. People don't even know that. Shame by Charlo though, man. I hate it.
Fuck him. You know, they ain't trying to fight nobody for real.
That motherfucker look heavy as hell.
That motherfucker was heavy, bro. My only regret is I didn't get the solid back. I should have got the solid back.
Oh, it's hollow in the back?
Not hollow, but it's just open.
Yeah, Kyle, you trying to get raw.
We see that.
Okay.
Who said that?
Yeah, you try to get robbed, my boy. Yeah, you try to get robbed, my boy. For sure.
That's a good lineup, though, bro. That's a great fucking lineup. Like, that's a great lineup. For July?
But shit, now I ain't got a pick next. Shit, now I ain't got a pick next week. Now I'm definitely watching the Terminator and Xander Zayas and Shoo Carrington.
No,
Be watching all them next week.
He's sick.
Not Xander. Xander this weekend.
He's sick. He's not fighting this weekend though.
I meant Joseph Jr.
Man, you forget about Isley, man.
Troy Isley, I didn't know he was fighting again, man. And I followed him on social media. I ain't seen nothing about no fight announcement.
Damn, June got June got a fucking thing for us.
Besides that unification with Joe Smith and Beterbiev, that's it. Charlo was supposed to be fighting that same night, man. I hope he rests up, heal up, and get another fight and get that fight rescheduled real soon. Because I wanted to see him at 168 at the end of the year. Just like I want to see Jamel at 160 at the end of the year. I hope he don't fight Tim Tszyu.
You know, be a shot at Tim Tszyu, sorry ass.
Man, beat the dog shit out of him. Man, he trash as shit. As Aaron Smith. He trash as shit, man. Tell him, motherfucker, like what Aaron say, tell him go fight Fundora or some shit. Could you imagine if Jamel actually told him, y'all fight each other, I'm busy? What would everybody say then?
Oh, he ducking.
Right.
Oh shit! Hold on, man. I didn't see y'all in the back. Goddamn! Hold up! We got the motherfucking irritant and the motherfucking coxman on at the same time. Listen, y'all must know it's my day off. I'm gonna be up all fucking night tonight, huh? Y'all
At the same time. Hell no.
What's up with the gang? The boys are back in town.
Ah, shit. It's a party up in here now.
Yeah, it's a party.
What's happening?
Hey, the boxing session changes tomorrow. Hey, I'm juice. I can't wait to have that. I can't wait to put that
chain, man. Where the chain at? Let me see that thing.
I pick up tomorrow.
Oh.
Hey, I got a progress report. I had one auditioning, right? They got 2 strikes on before we really hung out. They got that 3rd strike after we hung out.
Oh shit! Hold on, Santos. Hold on, real quick. We back to business as usual. We back to normal. God damn it! The motherfucking. Hey, listen. Man, best futures in the motherfucking building, man. God damn.
Yeah, what's good, fellas?
The world is back.
That's my dog.
Who the fuck?
Yeah, we in here. Boxing session.
Yeah, go ahead.
I ain't gonna even lie, man. I fell asleep on y'all last night.
Yeah, we heard you.
Copy that like up at D. I'll be there in a second.
I thought I had it on mute. I didn't mute myself.
Hell no, we heard you.
Nah, that's out, man.
That nigga was cutting up on y'all, man. He was like,
Hey, so Best Pugilist. Hold on, I know it's loud. Best Pugilist, did you hear what I was saying earlier about your man Monster in the glove situation? We almost had Glove Gate out there in Japan.
What happened? What happened with that?
Earlier today, can y'all hear me okay? I know it's loud. Can y'all hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
All right, earlier today, right? So, Monster tried to use a pair of gloves. He brought a pair of gloves to the inspection that weren't wrapped. And at first, Nonito and Rachel Donaire did an interview earlier today. You need to turn that shit off for a fucking break. You ready? All right. Anyway, so Monster brought a pair of gloves to the inspection today that weren't wrapped. They just pulled them straight out of a backpack. And Nonito was gonna let it go at first until they tried on his Everlast Elite gloves, and she said their entire demeanor changed. And once they changed, once he put them on, he was like, "Well, the left hand is damaged." And so she looked back at Nonito, and he kind of gave her the nod, like, "Okay, go ahead and go off," because I was gonna let it go, but go ahead and go off. So she started telling them, "Well, since y'all want to pay, y'all brought us some gloves that weren't even wrapped to the inspection. I don't know where those gloves came from. They were trying. She said some of it probably got lost in translation, but they were saying, hold on. You good,
damn you, DJ. Don't make us hold on right before the juicy part.
Hey, Max. Check your DM real quick.
Oh, okay, hold up. Hey, you see that video though? That blue picture there?
Yeah, what? Let me see what?
If you don't mute your shit, motherfucker, god damn you.
I'm about to mute this shit.
Mute that motherfucker shit. Thank you.
Yeah. He'll be back. Another Quello.
You love me in the morning. Yeah, I see that.
Just now. I'm seeing it right now.
Yeah, I see that. I just checked it right now.
That's how it's gonna look on this chain. I don't know if I need a bigger chain or not.
You know, them Oakland goons is waiting on that when they hit the street.
Man, I'm blessed by the best, man. I'm blessed by the Lord and Savior himself.
Devin Haney?
Amen.
Hallelujah. Man. I'm up to the shoulder now. I took me a little nap, man. I was watching TV and then dozed off real quick. I woke up, seeing you and DJ on here holding it down.
Man, it feels good to have the old niggas back, man. Shit.
Ooh.
The two old niggas at the bottom, man. It feels good to have them old niggas back in the building, man.
Yeah, we got
Yes,
senior.
sir.
We got seniority. Seniority.
But
you know
hey,
what?
If we go to that Terrence Crawford Earl Smith fight, I'm gonna sit with y'all so we get them handicap seats. You feel me? Get them handicap parking. Let's go.
Hey, it looked like October something's supposed to happen.
I'm saving up. I got my shoebox ready, man. I'm saving up.
Yeah,
I heard November. I heard it was November.
Well, they don't switch to November. They were talking about October.
Nah, yeah, I heard November. Yeah, okay. I think the L-Dub was saying that too. L-Dub. Yeah, originally they were talking about, but then it was October. But the latest I heard through the L-Dub shit was November.
In October, a little expensive. But I might have to work a timeshare or something in that loop.
Yeah, it's gonna be in Vegas.
Yeah, man, I hate that part. I don't really want to do Vegas for the fight because I know it costs more money. Vegas is probably the most expensive city to go to.
Man, they finna fuck up the church's money, man, with that bullshit they got going on.
Why you say that?
That shit be hella expensive, bro, and it's like, damn.
Oh yeah,
like,
yeah. Especially a big fight like that. I'd love to see that fight in like a neutral location outside of Nevada. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, I'd rather go to LA than Nevada for a fight.
They should put that shit in the stadium, man. Get as many motherfuckers in there as you can.
Yeah.
You know?
Texas would have been great with the fight down in Dallas.
Yeah. Well, oh, they could have found the
They would have.
Lincoln
They would have.
Stadium.
Yeah, they could have got. Let's see, the shoe ain't too much. Well, ain't too much in east on that. They went to the Mercedes in Atlanta, man.
Yeah, man, they
It
could have
ain't
used
been a
what
thousand.
are those,
No, that thing hold what about 60 something, 60
something
close to
like that.
70,000. Yeah, they could. Yeah, they could have. Yeah, they could have went to the Mercedes in Atlanta. Plus, it's new and improved. In the freaks, the women
Yeah.
finer than a motherfucker. Even if they
Word, they
ain't
should have put
fine, they're
that
gonna
shit
try
in
to
the
act like they
stadium, man.
fine because they're gonna have on some short, skimpy, revealing outfits. You understand me? I ain't saying that that's the
Mhm.
way I want my lady come out, but if your lady come out like that, I'm looking. I'm looking.
Word,
If
word,
your
Yeah,
girl's
man.
looking, she could be taken. You know the model.
Very possible.
word. That's where they should
But
have put
but
that
if she
shit
got
at,
a
man.
stud, if she got a stud on her arm, I ain't looking too much. I rather look at a dude's chick than a stud's chick. And those studs on a different level, man. They ready to cut nigga already. I don't want to get beat up about stud. That'd be hella embarrassing.
They're just gonna be
You got
running
beat
butt
up
naked
by a
out of
stud.
somebody's window.
Say it again. They did what?
So you gonna be running butt ass naked out of somebody's window, man.
Nah, if I get
Word,
that
them
far
fucking
with the
studs.
girl, see, if I get that far with the girl, ain't no stud gonna stop that. That means I'm gonna have it on my in my little territory, a little safe zone. See what I'm saying?
It's
I'm gonna
gonna
have a
be
little
like Friday
spot.
when the midget came through.
Be like, what?
I used to do real good with the studs and shit. The studs used to love me. And they girl. I had
Oh yeah.
studs acting, words born. I had studs acting like, especially when I was in my fight shape. And when I was in my fight shape, fucking studs used to be in love with a nigga. They start getting their feminine shit back. Start
Then
off with
she'll
them
bring a
asking the
girl on.
questions. They start off asking the questions and shit like I never forget. I was up on Manhattan and shit, over by West 8th Street, West 4th Street, be exact. Nope, excuse me, West 8th, West 8th. And it was some, a bunch of them up there and shit. And just when I was in my fight shape and shit. And studs is funny though, because them motherfuckers be trying so hard to be men
Yeah.
and shit at first. This how this shit work. And it's like every time it was always the same shit that started off the conversation with me
Like, yo, you want to spar, bro?
nah, they'll be like, yo, how you get your arms like that? Like I'm a fucking man. Yeah, you know what
How
I'm
you get
saying?
your
I'm a fucking
how you get
man.
your arms what?
How you get your arms like that?
Wait a minute, I
Cause
missed.
yeah, like how you get your arms like that? Cause I had to pump on my arms. You know what I'm saying? So they'll be like, how you get your shit like that? I be doing curls and shit, pushes, but my shit ain't. I'm like, yo, your shit ain't gonna look like that. I don't give a fuck how
Right.
much.
You're female. You know what I'm saying?
I
Unless you
never
take some
did.
kind of hormones or some kind of
Yeah,
supplement, it ain't gonna happen.
exactly. But it was just one in particular. I ain't gonna lie, that bitch was fine. But she wasn't always a stud. She was the stud in the relationship. But that motherfucker was cute. I ain't gonna lie. But she wasn't always a stud because she told me she had a son.
Mm.
Yeah, she had on the fucking coveralls. She had like a flat top,
Yeah.
red light flat top. But she was pretty in the face. Her
Hey,
body she was thick. But her girl was the femme. She was bad. She was like, yo, baby, come over here. She was like, yo, can I feel your joint? I was like, yeah, go ahead, bitch. Yeah, go ahead, feel it, motherfucker.
Can I feel your joint?
see,
I
wait a
let
minute,
her
hold
feel
up.
that shit.
She asked you,
I let her feel my
hold up.
shit.
I missed something. I got static. She
Yep.
said, "Can I feel your joint?"
Yeah, but she was talking about she wasn't talking about my dick though. She was talking about my arms though.
Oh, shoot, I
So I was
thought you
like,
talking
all
about
right, go
that.
ahead. So I said, all
Okay.
right, go ahead and shit. And she was like, damn, this shit's solid, son. Like, she made her girlfriend come over. She's like, baby, come over here. Come feel this shit. I was like, oh man, this shit is crazy. And that wasn't the only time that shit happened, man, in that fucking area, man. There's a bunch of them used to be up there. And like I said, I never forget that one specifically. Cause like I said, she was kind of surprisingly good looking and shit. Even though she had a little manly shit going on, she could have still got some hard cock. I ain't going front.
Right.
I'd have took her straight back to femininity. Straight back. Her girl was fucking bad, drop dead gorgeous. I ain't gonna front. I was like, damn.
Hey, some overall, got some.
Yeah, she had coveralls. She had some coveralls on. She had some Timbs on and shit. She had the flat top, the red flat top and shit.
She was just out here arm wrestling with bitches.
She was sick too.
Hey. Sometimes you gotta draw leg. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so you breaking up a bit.
I am. Y'all hear me?
Yeah. Now you sound all right, but sometimes you was breaking up.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta draw leg them females if they're stud or not.
Yeah. Yeah, she definitely got it. Out of Rock Ton, her fucking girl, same time. I'd have rocked both of their ass at the same time. And I'd have been like my nigga Wesley Pipes talking shit the whole way through. I'd been like Wesley Pipes talking shit the whole way through.
Take that dick, bitch.
It was funny.
Hey, keep the hat on like Mr. Marcus real quick.
Keep the hat on, keeping the hat and the Timbs on. Fuck that.
Yeah, you too New York for that.
Word. Oh shit.
That bitch don't stuff my Timbs either.
So hey, let me know what y'all think about this.
Right.
Let me know what y'all think about this. This fucking list I'm working on.
Okay.
Right. I got Earl Spence, Bud Crawford, Jamel Charlo, Cool Boy Steph, Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, Jerron Ennis, David Benavidez, Josh Taylor, and Better BF. But I'm waiting until after the fight.
For the pound for pound top 10?
I ain't got 10 yet, but
okay.
All right, can y'all hear me?
I can't put Josh Taylor on no pound for pound of mine, even though he's undisputed. He that last fight he actually lost, so he goes nowhere on the pound for pound for me.
Yeah, he got his ass beat his last fight.
I had him winning that fight though. I thought he won that fight by like a round.
No, man, ain't no way, man. There's no way. He lost that fight.
I don't think it was a robbery.
It wasn't a robbery, bro.
Even his countrymen said they robbed.
I don't give a damn about
that was a straight up robbery, man. That was
fuck his country, man. Shit, he feel like that. He feel like he lost that shit. Yo, he was disgusted with himself, man. He was disgusted with himself.
At the time, he was cool with it, but afterwards, I heard he made a statement.
I saw.
That's what I heard.
I watched the interview with him after it, man. He was still real disappointed in himself.
Yeah, he know he got his butt whooped.
Yeah, I watched that shit on one of them BBC channels or some shit. He was real disappointed. Yeah. You can see he was real fucked up about that shit.
That was too much of an even matchup for him, size and everything. You know what I'm saying? That kid had heart. That kid put the whooping on him, man.
Yeah, I think he underestimated that kid.
Yeah.
I think he underestimated. They didn't vet him right or something. Because for him to look that bad,
they had long enough to vet him because he took a step aside so Josh could do his other fights. And Josh told him, I promise you, let me take this fight. I'll come back and fight you.
Well then,
so they had long enough.
Well then, he definitely didn't. He definitely wasn't respecting him because he looked really bad, man. Yeah. You know, I'm to be the undisputed champion in that division. He looked really like, damn, you don't look that bad. But he was real disappointed, man, when he got interviewed. I saw though, like,
I like Josh. He can fight. Josh can fight. like, but I just felt like I feel like Regis could beat him.
What's up with Regis, man? When somebody gonna fight Regis? What's up with Regis, man? When somebody gonna fight Regis, man?
Then maybe
tough.
When somebody gonna fight him, man?
I mean,
it might be I don't know how that'll go for Tank because I mean Regis is tough. He's a tough dog. Now
man.
Yeah, when somebody gonna fight him? I'm gonna see somebody fight him, man.
Man, give me that contract. I'll fight his ass tomorrow. Let's go. Give me a couple $100K.
Russell, he's pretty tough at 140.
Yeah. That's my dude.
Josh Taylor.
Man, they had all this shit set up for when Josh Taylor was supposed to be moving up, and Josh Taylor, I don't know what happened. He decided he was gonna stay at 40. Regis was supposed to be fighting Zepeda, and I'm trying to remember who was supposed to be fighting. Who was supposed to be fighting Jose Ramirez? I can't remember. But I think Liam Paro was supposed to be fighting Jose Ramirez for the WBO belt. Regis was supposed to be fighting for the WBC belt because remember he got stepped over for that WBC belt. And Jose Ramirez ended up getting it, so they were supposed to be fighting. But back to what I was saying earlier, I'm sorry, Max. I heard you. Oh, don't cut out at the juicy part, and then my phone ended up shutting off or some shit. But anywho, Inouye's team brought a pair of open winning gloves to the inspection, and Rachel Donaire told him, "No, you're not using those gloves. We don't know where those gloves came from. Those gloves might be 6 ounces. They could be 8 ounces or they could be 6 ounces. We don't know. So we don't know where they came from." And she said some of the argument got lost in translation. But basically, they were trying to tell her to know they're brand new. They came straight from the manufacturer. She was like, no, Nonito's glove, which Nonito is going to be using Everlast Elites in this fight, which is a pair of gloves that he likes. Because remember last fight, he ended up using the winning gloves, which traditionally, what's his name? Inouye's been using. That was Inouye's backup pair of gloves that he ended up using for that last fight. Nonito don't like wearing winning and Reyes gloves because he said when he wore them before, they hurt his hand.
Yeah.
So Everlast Elite is his brand, and they were trying to say that when they put him on, when Inoue tried his gloves on, they said Inoue and his team's faces changed. Said their whole energy changed and their whole demeanor changed once they put on Nonito's gloves, and that's when they started trying to say that the left hand is damaged. And Rachel Donaire, being as good as she is and knowing what to look for, she told him, hell no, that's BS. These are wraps. They came straight from the manufacturer. So if you're going to play with us, we're going to play with you. He's not using those gloves. So after about 20 minutes of raising hell, a brand new pair of Reyes gloves came out of nowhere. She said they came out of nowhere. They came from the back, wrapped up, ready to go. And they inspected him. Everything was on the up and up. So that's what he's going to be wearing for this fight. Monty's going to be wearing Reyes gloves. And Nonito Donaire is going to be wearing the Everlast Elite gloves that he likes.
Yeah, that's that bullshit. And they trying to do some slick shit. You know?
Yeah, they were playing games. They were definitely playing games with him.
Well, his wife
and even Rachel ain't having that shit, man. In the interviews that I've heard her talk, she's not going for none of that bullshit. People try to play with her like she don't know what she's looking at, like she don't know what she's talking about. She was like, no, we're not using them gloves.
Yeah.
And even with the weigh-in yesterday, right, or earlier today. Well, that's y'all problem. I don't give a fuck. Anyway, so earlier today,
you know who ain't got that problem, DJ?
Who?
Bare knuckle, baby. Bare knuckle.
Oh man, get the fuck out of here. There you go, that bare knuckle. They even tried to play games with him with the weigh-in today. Like he ended up weighing in like 45 minutes past the weigh-in time. because Monster was stalling. They felt like Monster was stalling with the weigh-in with the VADA testing. Nonito had to rehydrate himself because he was like, damn, I just went to the bathroom, a few minutes ago because, VADA does blood and urine. So he was like, I'm sitting here. I got to rehydrate myself because I just went to the bathroom, waiting the drug test. And now I got to rehydrate, and I hadn't even weighed in yet. So they were playing them games with him during the weigh-in. But he still made weight. Both guys still made weight.
Was it Donaire the one that pushed the drug testing, though?
Yeah, he's the one always been pushing the drug testing.
Yeah.
So
that's why he didn't fight with him.
Yeah, that's the reason why him and Casimiro didn't fight last August, was it? I think it was last August when him and Casimiro was supposed to be fighting, and Casimiro ended up fighting Rigo anyway. Rigo had already taken step aside money so they could unify, but Nonito Donaire said, okay, fine. You don't want to do the drug testing, I'm not fucking fighting you. And that was just that. So they ended up not fighting, which I wish more fighters would do. If these people are not gonna get in the drug testing program and you want to drug test, don't fight them. That's the same shit I say about Canelo. You can't sit up here and call this man out for failing the drug test if you signed on the contract knowing that there wasn't gonna be no drug testing in this fight.
It's true.
You can't then say, if you choose not to do drug testing, you can't then come back after you lose or something like that and be like, well, I should have drug tested him or he might have been on something. Well, no, you signed the contract saying no drug testing. So that went out the window.
Yeah, that shit is crazy. Especially when he's been suspected. Well, he's actually been busted for this shit, so ain't no suspected nothing. So I wouldn't trust that motherfucker one iota.
Yeah. But yeah, Nonito stood on his square. He said, no, he don't want to do the drug test, and I'm not going to make him do it. If he don't want to do it, I'm not fighting him, period. Mm-hmm. But crazy enough, that WBO belt at 118 is vacant now because Casimiro missed weight in his last fight.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, there was just some little games that they tried to play with Nonito today. And Nonito sent a message to Monster's team before they came over. Tell Monster I'm not shaking his hand all week during the fight. All fight week. I'm not shaking his hand.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
I think it's just the tension of the fight.
Psychological
I think it's just the tension of the fight. Yeah, just, it could be that. And he said, tell him we can bow. We can bow to each other if he wants to. But if he sticks his hand out to shake my hand, I'm not shaking it.
Yeah.
And he told them that a couple weeks ago, a few weeks ago before he came over to Japan. He's like, tell Monster I'm not shaking his hand. Or tell Inoue I'm not shaking his hand.
Yeah. What's that friend shit?
Mm-hmm. You trying to take my head off? I'm trying to take your head off. We ain't got to do all that.
Hey, DJ.
Yeah.
I pray to God he beats Monster Inoue tomorrow.
In a few hours. Ain't no tomorrow. Ain't a few hours.
That's a few hours. But it's gonna start around 8 o'clock. I think around 8 o'clock.
Oh, it's
5:30 Eastern.
I think the show starting at 6 o'clock. Right?
5:30 Eastern.
No. It's 5:30.
That's 5:30. That's the whole show. But I'm talking about they're probably not gonna get anything until about close to 8. 6, 7, 8.
I think the card is starting. I think the card is starting at like 3 o'clock, 3 a.m. God damn, get off that fucking radio.
Because I was looking at Tay earlier. He looked at the thing. And said 5.
They getting on my nerve playing on this radio. Anywho,
I think he said.
But yeah, I think
he said 5 o'clock. Tay Jones had been on for the show. It's 3 fights. He said it's 3 fights that's supposed to be shown.
Okay.
Anyway, brother.
We'll see.
Anyway, brother is fighting on one of the fights. His brother and 2 other.
Anyway, brother like a middleweight. Ain't his brother like a middleweight?
I think so. Yeah, but he's supposed to be fighting.
Hey, wouldn't they work out fighting on the zone?
ESPN. No, they on ESPN. Anyway, fights on ESPN.
It's going to be regular
Yeah,
ESPN
you know he's top ranked.
ESPN Plus or
I think it's on regular ESPN, or it might be on ESPN Plus.
Regular ESPN.
I don't know. If it's not on regular, I'll check my app. If it's not on regular ESPN, I know it's gonna be on ESPN Plus.
Yeah, I'm checking.
Yeah, so I'm definitely trying to check that fight out, man. Like I said earlier, I put some money on Nonito, so we're gonna see what happens. Them 4-1 odds was just too good to pass up.
Yeah, it changed up a little bit since then. I think it's 3-1 now.
Yeah, that's what Tay Jones was saying a little while ago. Said he like a plus 380 or something like that. He was at like a plus 410 when I put my bet in. So then the odds I better get, goddammit. Hell, yup. So I'm excited, man. I'm excited about this fight. I don't know what Berlanga gonna do this weekend. I don't know anything about the guy he's fighting. I have to go look him up and see what his fighting style is and everything. But I don't know nothing about the guy he's fighting this weekend. Hell, I don't even know who's on the card for real. Now that Xander Zayas, Kyle just told me Xander Zayas got sick and ain't gonna be able to fight. So I don't know what he's gonna have going on. But next week is gonna be the big fight. I'm waiting to see the Terminator back in action.
Yeah, one of my former kids, he was a 3-time heavyweight Golden Glove champion up here. He was down there working with Berlanga in Puerto Rico. He just came back like last week.
Yeah, I know Berlanga went down to the islands to work with Tito a little bit.
Yeah, he just came back from Puerto Rico last week. Matt, my man, Joseph Williams, Matt.
Okay.
He just came back. Yeah, he just came back from working with him down there.
Okay, cool. I'm looking to see some improvements, man, because his last couple fights, he's been a little, and especially that last one against Rose, he ain't look too good, man. He ain't look like he's ready for the big time.
Because he's not. That's why. That's why. That's why.
Oh, man, people will say, shit, he ain't ready. What you mean?
No. I know it's a trend. That's the trend right now. The trend right now is to throw them in so fast. But nah, man. End of the day, that old school way, you got to develop these guys, man. They got to be developed. Everybody ain't fighting for no fucking title in their first 10 fights, especially in them bigger ass divisions. You get away with that shit in them small divisions, but when you junior middleweight up, that shit don't work, man.
Which guy y'all talking about wasn't ready?
That shit don't work. Berlanga. Yeah. So you can get away with that quick title fight shit in the smaller divisions. You can always do that. That's happened often in the history of the sport. But them bigger weights, man, you gotta develop them guys, man.
Yeah. But unfortunately for him, they done already put him at number 7, and I think the WBA, I think he's ranked number 7. So it's like you can't go back. You can't go backwards from there.
Yeah. You gotta keep him active, but You just gotta keep him active, but still, they gotta manage him, man. Look, man, the managing portion of the sport of boxing is very underrated, man. You gotta have people that know how to really maneuver these kids and these fighters. And put them in
a expense manager, man.
Yeah, you gotta put them in fight positions where they take them fights that they're always winnable, but there's something to be actually managing the fight.
Right, we got to get somebody like Bud manage the team. You know what I'm saying? We just gonna go after the biggest money. We ain't gonna go where the smoke at.
You gotta get somebody.
Hey, question. Best Pugilist, are you going to that fight, Joe Smith versus Benavidez?
That's gonna be where's that fight gonna be at again?
Hulu
next
theater.
Weekend
at the Hulu, right?
Hulu Theater.
At the Hulu. I might just go to that shit because I actually know Joe Smith and them other people and shit. I wasn't 100% sure. I wasn't 100% sure if I was gonna go, but I actually know them. Like I said, He beat my kid. He beat my junior Olympic champion and shit 1 year. So I knew them for quite some time.
Joe Smith.
Yeah. Yeah, Joe
So
beat.
where's the Hulu 3-8er?
That's the
Madison Square Garden.
that's Madison Square Garden. It used to be the Felt Forum. You know, they changed the name. They changed whichever company take over, they changed the name to that shit.
Right.
So right now it's the Hulu. Yeah, it's
So
like
whatever
company
happened to Radio City Music Hall? I noticed don't nobody fight there no more. Is that still a good venue or what?
Yeah, but it's a venue that could be used, but it's just a matter of like who's fighting there, and the number of seats that it could hold. You know,
Yeah.
best places to do really hold boxing. The better places to do boxing in the city is definitely now the Barclays, and of course Madison Square Garden, both the big arena or Hulu, and on the outskirts, like in Long Island, you can use the Nassau Coliseum. So most people gonna do that in the city though. So you're looking at Barclays. Barclays making a name they're really making a name for themselves with the boxing in the past, like the 7-8 years, and of course Garden because it's Madison Square Garden, and both the theater, which is the Hulu, and the big arena.
Yeah, I know the Hulu only holds like 5,700, man. So
yeah,
it's a somewhat smaller venue.
Yeah, it's smaller, and then they expanded the big arena at the Garden a little bit when they redid it. That shit is nice though. They did a good job. They really did a good job when they upgraded the Madison Square Garden. So they used to hold like about 20,000. They hold more than that now. They were like 26,000 or something like that now, maybe even 28, but it's a little bit more than it was. And they hooked it up. They hooked it up nice. The Hulu though, the theater is nice though. Like if you go to watch a fight there, like any seat in there is a good seat.
Yeah. Like, I noticed that from the diagram. I was like, it's very, very intimate setting here. Like you look like ain't no bad seat in the house.
Nah, any seat in there is really like as far as watching a fight, it's better there because anywhere you sitting, damn near anywhere you sitting in there is good enough to really see the fight. As opposed to which is, if you way up there, shit, that shit can look like the ant seats and shit. But
gotcha.
Yeah, but Hulu is a good venue to watch boxing though.
Gotcha. But yeah, man, I don't know who else is on that card next week, but I'm damn sure looking forward to watching Shoo Carey. Man, I like that kid. Like I said last night, I'm high on that kid, man.
Yeah, that kid is tired. He's nice, man. He's nice.
Absolutely. But other than that shit, other than these next 2 weeks, other than Belonga, and you got Beterbiev and Joe Smith Jr. card next week, and you got this weekend with the Puerto Rican Day Parade. Other than that shit, we're going to be dry for a little while until July 9th. I forgot who's fighting on July 9th. Trying to remember.
And they were smart to put Shoo on that shit too, on that show. They need to put him in time fighting. See, when they was doing
on all the New York cards.
Yeah, he should be. When they was doing all the regular shows, like when you had what's my man name? Forget his fucking name right now. He had the what you call it, promotion. And he used to be shows at the theater on the regular. That was during the era, like about 20 years ago, like during the era when Kevin Kelly, like 25, 30, you got like Kevin Kelly, Poison Jr. Jones, Lamar Parks, all of them. Garden Boxing, that's what it was. Garden Boxing. All them guys, they were fighting regularly, man. That was a good spot, to go watch the fight.
Absolutely. What Kyle go? He still here? I see Santos dropped off. What Mex go? Mex done dropped off. That's all good. I'm gonna have to drop off here in about 10 minutes. Got some shit I gotta go handle. But yeah, man, I'm pulling for Nonito in this fight. Yeah, I'm pulling for Nonito in this fight, man. I hope he pulls it off. Get them 3 belts and go after that last one.
Yeah, I'm definitely pulling for him and shit.
Hell, I don't know why the Ring magazine didn't put their belt on the line for this fight.
Oh yeah. Lenny. You said the WBO is free now, right?
Yeah, the WBO is vacant now. I don't know if anybody's fighting for it or not, but it's vacant since Casemiro missed weight. Yeah, I think he came in heavy as hell. I think he came in at like 120 his last fight.
Shit.
Yeah. But I'd like to see Nonito Donaire go undisputed and then retire.
Yeah.
What better way to go out? Please, but I think he's. I also heard him and Rachel say, "Who knows? I might go see what's up with Chocolatito."
Yeah.
You know, because he said he can still make 115.
Well, it's probably going to depend on how this fight go.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. I think the dream scenario for him would be to win this fight and then go get that WBO belt from whoever they decide to put him in there with for a vacant title and try to go undisputed and then retire on their ass.
Man, it's getting easier to go undisputed these days, man, which I kind of like.
I mean, people making the fights, man. It all depends on who wants to play politics and who's trying to see the best fight the best.
I called that shit back in 2020. I told you we about to have undisputed almost every weight class in the next 2 or 3 years.
Except for heavyweight.
I mean, that's only one fight away from being undisputed too.
True.
Yeah, really.
But we know Fury don't want to fight Usyk.
But if Fury retires, he relinquishes the title, then Usyk gets his versus whoever the number one contender is.
He bugging with that shit though. I think he bugging with that shit. If I was him, I would have been trying my best to fight Usyk.
I mean, that's really the best fight to make a heavyweight, though. The 2 heavyweight boxers.
He bugging with that shit. I know he survived that Deontay Wilder shit, so that shit took a mental toll on him shit. But I'd have been like, fuck that. I'm gonna get, cause that shit gonna fuck. Even though he white and they gonna be trying to write his legacy a certain way anyway, he can secure his shit by winning that shit. Then it ain't nothing else. It ain't nothing to be said. Cause right now you can still say, well, he never was undisputed. Even though you saying he was the best, you can say he was the best, but people can still pull out.
He was never undisputed. He's been unified. He's been unified, but he never been undisputed.
He ain't never have all the belts. So if I was him, I would have did that shit. So it wouldn't be shit they can say. Then I would have retired after I did that shit. That's the only logical fight for him. That's the most logical fight for him. Yeah, I know them Deontay Wilder shits was tough and mentally draining and physically and shit, but fuck that. That's how you secure your legacy, man.
Yeah.
So you got people to really remember you, that's what you do. Yeah, they're gonna still try to spin a narrative because of, like I said, he got the complexion for connection, but it ain't gonna be what it could be. Because then nobody could say shit. If he go out there before Usyk get won, there's nothing to be said. But right now, he's still leaving room for shit to be said.
Yeah, we just had undisputed at super lightweight last year. We got undisputed at super welterweight this year. We got undisputed at lightweight this year. Possibly going to get undisputed at 147 this year, and might even get undisputed at 118 this year. So let's see what happens, man. 126, I don't know what's going. Oh, Ray Vargas and McPhail are fighting on July 9th. Because Speedy Rashidi Ellis is coming back on that card.
Okay.
Fight away from undisputed also.
Man, them belts are spread out. Man, no, them belts are spread out, man. You got You got
not
what's
Steph.
his name?
It's just that one dude. That one.
Yeah. Cool Boy. Yeah, 122. You got MJ and Cool Boy Steph. That's one fight away from being undisputed. But at 126, all the belts are spread out. I don't think Eddie Hearn is going to put Cordina in there with Shakur Stevenson, even though Shakur Stevenson said, bring him to me. You still got Gutierrez and Garcia that's going to be fighting later this year for that WBA belt down there in Venezuela. Garcia's got to go all the way to Venezuela to fight a Venezuelan fighter. And guess where the WBA headquarters is?
Hey, there's another undisputed guy you guys forgot to talk about. Bridgerweight. There's only one belt, so whoever wins that, undisputed.
We just had undisputed with Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor. We're probably gonna get that fight again, and then we're gonna get undisputed with not Clarissa Shields is about to be a 3-time 2-division undisputed champion.
Michaela Mayer and Bumgarner about to get it on.
Yeah, but that's not gonna be undisputed though. Bumgarner only got one belt. Michaela Mayer got 2 belts.
Who got the other belt?
Choi. She's on a long man. She's the longest reigning champion in boxing right now. That's actually the fight that I thought Eddie Hearn was gonna make when before the Bumgarner Michaela Mayer fight, because Choi is over there on the zone just like she's over there with Matchroom in the zone just like Alicia Bumgarner is. So I thought he was gonna make that unification fight first. Choi has actually been a champion longer than Gary Russell. She's had her belt longer than Gary Russell had his. So she's the longest reigning champion in boxing right now. I think she's been the WBA super featherweight champion since like 2014, I want to say.
Oh shit! Winner of the fight tonight. There's only one more fight too to make them disputed. Shit.
That's what I was saying. Like, this is for 3 belts. I think Inoue has the WBA and IBF. Nonito has the WBC, and the WBO belt is vacant since Casemiro missed weight in his last fight.
Casamigos?
I don't know. Yeah. And then he got some other shit going on, which I don't know much about, but he got some other shit going on. He got some legal troubles. He done missed weight.
Did y'all see the name of the champion at 105? Knockout CP Fresh Smart? Who the fuck?
Man, to be honest, bro, I don't watch anything below 118, bro. I don't watch the super flyweight. I don't watch the flyweight. Yeah, I don't watch 115. Even though people are saying that's actually the best division in boxing right now, 115. I don't watch it. I'm sorry, I don't watch the little guys. I don't watch the tiny men. I can't do it.
Yeah, I'm trying to teach these kids not to fight. You know what I mean? But I'm not about to watch no children fight.
I'm not gonna call them children, but they definitely some tiny men, bro.
The last time I was 105 pounds, I was like 10, man. Like, the fuck?
Bro, I can't remember when I was 112 pounds.
When you was born.
I can't remember. Fuck you, man. Fuck you.
The biggest baby in Alabama history.
But nah, real shit though. I think I was 10, and I was like 130 pounds. So yeah, I ain't been that small in a long time. My daughter is almost as big as they are.
Yeah. Well, yeah, for real.
Man, I just, it's just something about them weight classes below 118. I just, I can't do it, man. I can't. And the fights that I've actually seen, like Chocolatito ain't this, he's a brawler from the fights. I remember watching him on HBO a long time ago. And from what I noticed, when the Thai dude beat him up, all they do is brawl. Like Estrada, the guy from Thailand, I can't remember his name, and Chocolatito, all they do is brawl. I hear Bam
Rodriguez.
Rodriguez.
Knockout power.
Oh shit, them guys be beating the shit out of each other, Max. They got knockout power. From what I hear.
No, they got brawling knockout power. Like they threw 800 punches and some of them weathered. That's because they just sleeping. Well, I mean, actually, that Ogawa fight this past weekend, that got split. But.
Ogawa fight at 130, and that's what I was saying about him and Joe Cordina, the guy who beat him. If Ogawa had won that fight, I think Eddie Hearn would have thrown him to Shakur. But since Cordina won, I don't think he's gonna throw him in there with Shakur. I think he's gonna get a couple title defenses in and try to wait Shakur out, wait for Shakur to move to 135 before he actually tries to unify the belt. Just my opinion, but I don't know nothing for real.
Oh, we know.
Yeah. Man, shut up. You don't know. You man, somebody to get on your ass. Because you still think EJ ducking. So I ain't finna argue with you, man.
Until that fight gets made, that's how I'm gonna feel about it. When the fight gets made, then I'll take it back. You won't hear from me no more. But for the past 5 years, it's been true. So I can
feel like
navigating his career. We'll put that strategically navigating his career for the betterment of his career.
I can feel like I got a chance with Jill Scott. That don't make it true.
Hey, don't mean you don't though.
Yeah. You'll know if I do.
Hey, Jill Scott look like she ready.
She been ready.
She probably like them big old country boys. She ready for you, dog. Shoot your shot.
Stop in. Shit,
Jill Scott, boy. I got love for that girl, man.
That's a woman right there, boy. Ooh,
I don't want to be in a chat with some old men with boners right now, man. We're getting thinking on boxing.
Man, shut up, man.
When it comes to Jill Scott, you got to box some titties. You got the boxing coach. Hey, that's just like mat work. I mean mitt work.
You got speed bag your titties?
Fuck that. I ain't speed bagging shit. I want to lay on them titties.
You already know. I'm be drooling,
DJ want to nestle in her bosom.
Goddamn right. But anyway, you right.
I ever pull up on me about for real, you can have it. She pulled up on me, tell me I can have. Man, I'm getting ready.
So I don't care where we at. I'm getting naked right there. I don't care where we at.
Man, exactly. I don't care who see me.
I'm getting naked right there. Man, this Jill Scott, man.
All types of wood.
Yeah, until my back give out.
Man, that's kind of how I feel about Erica, but if I ever bag Erica, man, I'm gonna be on here black powering with you guys, man.
Erica.
Hey, you know that pussy be changing lives. I'm sure with a coochie like my brother.
Erica.
What chick did he say?
Erica
Badu.
Erica Badu.
Erica Badu.
Shit, I don't want none of that, boy.
I'm going to fuck with her.
As much coochie power she got, man, I shouldn't want none either, but I do want some of it. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, fuck that. Keep her the fuck away from me.
I'm gonna tell you something. Erica Badu got that banana pudding down there, boy.
That Baduism.
Nah, she got that mac and cheese.
Or that Baduism, boy. That shit fuck you up.
Hey, she got that good banana pudding.
Her body nice too, man.
The only a special.
Yeah, she bad, boy.
Yeah.
Erica Badu pussy undefeated.
I swear to God.
Hey, nobody ever got the best of that.
Word. That shit be changing. That shit turned Andre.
Tight, man.
That shit turned Andre from the player into Andre 3000. That nigga changed up like a motherfucker after that cooch.
Yeah, see.
It fucked Common up. Goddamn, what's his name? He don't even release music no more. Goddamn, Jay Electronica fucked him up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, word, right? Like he did an album with Eons.
Yeah, he did. He was hey, Kendrick didn't even fuck. Kendrick just got a kiss and came out and pissed the butterfly. He a good kid in that city to pistol a butterfly after a kiss.
Well, she almost got Wiz Khalifa ass.
Oh, yeah, she did.
No, fuck that. You keep that shit away from me.
Bruh.
What Red Fox selling? When they was selling, when old girl, what's her name, from Harlem Nights was selling about
Sunshine.
Yeah. When they was selling about Sunshine, goddamn, Red Fox selling. Richard Brown was like, you keep her away from me. That's how I feel, goddamn. Leave her. Keep her away from me, goddamn. I don't want none of that shit.
Now she'll have you acting like Richie Vento and shit. Sitting on the phone, calling your wife and shit. Hello, put your mom on the phone. Yeah, let's see. I ain't never coming back. Click.
Man,
I ain't never coming back, goddamn.
Right, I ain't never coming back.
I was worried about a cat like Sunshine doing, having that kind of effect. But man, I would tell you, I wouldn't mind having me some Sunshine Coochie right now. I want some of that coochie make you drop a tear. Hey, when that coochie make you drop a tear, you got yourself something there. Tell you.
Hey,
I like to have some of that.
You got you a whole bunch of problems. That's what you got.
That's all right. Come on with
it.
Hey, I won't be intimidated by any bitch that releases her pussy as an incense and some candles. Like, damn. Erykah Badu got incense and candles that smell like her puss. Like, the fuck?
Max, I tried to get one. I ain't gonna lie to you. I tried to get one. I ain't gonna lie to you, dog.
She got some strong.
I tried to get one. No, they were sold out. They were sold out by the time I made it to the website, brother. I tried to get one. I damn sure did.
DJ wanted to get a candle and jack off in the room.
My wife cussed my ass. My wife cussed my ass out. I wish you would get a candle smelling like another bitch pussy in my house. You ain't finna have my house smelling like another bitch pussy. I was like, baby, it's Erykah Badu. Baby, it's Erykah Badu. I don't give a fuck who it is. You ain't finna have my house smelling like another bitch pussy.
Hey, do you see? I don't care what Badu it is. It ain't gonna be dude up in here.
Yeah, I
she was like, what if I told you I wanted an incense smelling like Drake's nutsack? You wouldn't want that, would you?
It smelled like hot sauce, right? It smell like that Louisiana ball.
Y'all ain't right, man.
Yeah.
But hey, man, I got to fly out. I got some shit I got to do at work, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all later. Kyle has been real. Sento's best pugilist. Mick, y'all take it easy, man. I'm gonna be still listening as long as y'all live. I'm gonna be listening, man. But I got some shit I gotta knock out, man.
Yes, sir.
Word.
Yes, sir. Y'all take it easy.
Yep.
Hey, y'all. I'm on here listening, but I gotta put my headset down for me. I gotta get this load out. Just got to my first stop. Y'all chop it up.
Yes, sir. What happened to the light skin? And Erykah Badu, if you listening, I still got beef with you, girl. I drove fucking 7 hours just for you not to do calling Tyrone a bag lady. I don't appreciate that shit. But she ain't listening. Yeah. Well, it looks like that conversation came to an end. I'm gonna holler at the homies tomorrow. Peace out, Kyle. Peace out, Pugilist. Peace out, Sentos. Adios, amigos.
Hello, Cinto. You still on there? I had to step away. I had to go out. I had to go check something. Hello?
everybody has departed.
Where everybody go?
They vamped. We might be able to get pictures back. I let them know that I was doing a delivery, and next thing you know, I heard pictures hollering for me through my phone that I had in my pocket. Mick stepped out right out the DJ did. We might be able to get pictures back on though. I don't know. Let me see if I can
You
get
got to carry it by yourself, man. You got to carry this like you used to.
Shit, it's gonna probably but my connection's so bad, man, it won't last long. Cause I'm on my tablet. I'm not on my cell. Them tablets don't have as good a connection as cells. Hold on a second. See if I can get this. If it come back. Matter of fact, what am I doing? I could call him. Hold on. Hey, can you come back, bro?
I'm right here.
Okay. I'm back at the truck. Okay. All right. Yeah, he said he needed a few minutes. He'll be back. So he told me to tell you, hold on. To your love.
All right.
You got to
just hit me because I'm here. Just
yeah. Well, it looks like about 4:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. There will be a fight this morning, not this morning, but this morning. There's a difference between morning and morning. And I'm not saying moaning, I'm saying morning. It's a southern thing. You don't understand. But anyway, it's going to be the clash of the Titans of the guys. The little guys. Donaire versus Anyway. Big fight. It's a unified fight. And it's going to be one to watch. These little guns can scrap. And shout outs to Devin and Bill Haney. For them. First, lightweight undisputed champion in 32 years. 32 years. Hasn't been done since but they want to try to give a little credit to Teofimo Lopez. That's coming from the top ranking ESPN promotion and networks, and they want, which means they have to give credit to Kambosos at the same time. Had him on the list, but no one else outside of ESPN and talk stuff like that, boxing on their website. They never did honor that. They always had Devin Haney as the champion in the lightweight division. However, those cats, wanted to look out for their own guy because he's stable. So they were speaking it verbally. They were not. They were not. They were not supporting it through their website, nor on any other sanctioning organizations supporting that bull crap, because they knew what time it was. That franchise belt was nothing. I tell you, understand me? It was a trinket to say you've accomplished something, but not the highest of trinkets. It was a money grab for the WBC organization. To be more clear, and let me tell you, now when you go into any other news source, they are not favored in the organization that recognized undisputed, first time undisputed champion of the lightweight divisions in 32 years. The real industry of boxing and the real business of boxing recognize you dig? So let's recognize, let's understand, let's not antagonize and keep that bull crap going. You cannot be undisputed if there is. I repeat it for all of you mud sucking, clams drinking, bottom of the foot licking of a homeless person. Mauricio said it was, or Kambosos was undisputed because Mauricio said, well, bull crap. And he got that joint. You understand me? Deterred, he never was shook or shaken, but he did rock and roll and got that victory. And everything you can think of to that man, Devin Haney. That young man went over there and did his thing, boxed a clinic. And let me tell you something. Shout out to his father, Bill Haney. When he knew his son was of a quality level fighter of the elites. Never wavered, never doubted, always pushed forward, always promoted it. His son always encouraged his son, and he raised a smart young man. The young man never got ghetto, he never got unprofessional at any time, with or without his father in his presence. at any time have we ever seen anything unprofessional about Devin Haney in public when he's doing his boxing business. And shout out to Devin Haney. He told his dad. His dad was of the business mind of a person who wasn't going to let his son be taken for, for less than what he should have been. But his son stepped up. Knew that he was a better fighter than the guy he was opposing. And he knew he was coming home with all of those belts, everything. He got it all. Ringside, he got the French fries, he got the WBAs, the IBFs, the WBOs, and any other alphabet you want to put into that equation, you understand me? He got all of it. Brand new socks and drawers. You understand me? So recognize that. Give that man his props. Don't take nothing away from him. And I'm tired of hearing about he hadn't fought anybody. Because now he beat the man that beat the man that beat the man, supposedly. You understand? Which makes the young man got much more to accomplish and much more ahead of him. So he's done a great job. They did it right. They did what no other father and son has done at this point in their time in their career that I'm aware of, as far as the level of accomplishments. At this point in his career, not only has he been a champion the last 2 or 3 years, but he's also the champion of that weight division. The weight division that was trying to deter him by any means necessary. They tried to put up every roadblock possible to keep him from getting to this level. Top Rank didn't want to fight him. So what did they do? They danced around him the whole time, using their political power to make things happen without him. The man went from just doing his own thing with Showtime to hook it up with his own, hoping to get those opportunities where, we had also power and the partnership that they formed to get those fights. Still didn't happen because they knew he was there to score the whole alphabet trick that they played for him not to be a part of. Then it became to a point where everything that they had planned with Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez messed up Bob Squares with Lomo. They thought Kambosos was an easy pick. And that was a pick that went wrong for Teofimo. Fight. Now, for a fight of that magnitude and things of that nature, more than dead. Knowing that they both were dangerous fights. If that fight had happened, been so quick to fight Devin, Top Rank would have been encouraging him not to. Lomo would have been reluctant to, and we never would have had to of them in the ring. Like the way I did that? By the grace of God, we got to fight. We got to see Devin Haney on the biggest stage of his career in the lightweight division. And like I said, he took them all. Brand new socks and drawers. Devin Haney, undisputed lightweight champion of the world. Not here in the United States, not over in the UK, not over in Australia, not in Africa, not in Japan, but over the whole world, globally. Holla at your boy, Bill Haney, man. My hat is so much off to you, my brother. You stood fast, and you never wavered. You never was shook. And look here, you helped instill a lot of wisdom and knowledge in that young man that you helped raise to be a man. Business entity better than any other team, a father-son team I know. Not only are y'all training and managing and doing all that for the fights or whatever, but you got a bona fide promotion company with fighters under you guys, and you guys are running it like a real business, and you're partnering up with some of the right organizations in the business. Y'all was smart enough to realize you had to break your ties, that you had that solidarity with the zone. You still have your relationship, but you knew you had to be a free agent to be able to work with any other organization in the business to make some things happen, to get around the politics of boxing. And doing that, it paid off. And let's not forget, Bill Haney always said they were not going to give up that green belt. A lot of us was telling them they need to give it up on the WBC. I didn't say that, rather, but a lot of people did. I didn't agree with that. I agree with Bill. You need to keep it because it does knock down a few doors. Keep a distribution going on. And it paid off. It paid off. It paid off. And I'll tell you another thing, man. Now they have to recognize the entity that Bill and Devin Haney have created as a serious, bona fide, qualified organization. They're not a fly-by-night now. It's a real deal, Holyfield, because they have the #1 champion in the world in the lightweight division. That's it. There's a lot of power. There's a lot of negotiating power. There's a lot of everything to talk about. Moving forward, they'll be more recognized, more respected, everything. So it is what it is. Shout out to Bill Haney and Devin Haney for the father-son duo that they are. Shout out to Devin Haney and Bill Haney for putting together that promotion company. And hey, my hat's off to you guys, man. Hey, run this company better than what the Team Mayweather organization has run their company. Do that. Do that. I think you guys are capable of doing what you're going to do. Hey, Calio, if you can hear me, Best Pugilist is backstage. Bring my brother on. He is an expert in the field, sport, and industry of boxing. See how I said that with emphasis on it, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I might become an analyst or something pretty soon, so I'm trying to get my vernaculars and my phonics and all that stuff together, you understand? Box. Kaio. Put my man on. Put him on. Come on now. Hey, Pews, I'm going to try to get him on the horn, man. He playing, man. Him playing around. Him playing. Well, tomorrow we gotta get him on because I might get cut off here in a minute. Oh, my bad. That was me with all that background noise. I had my windows down. Hey, Cal. Hey, he's just backstage, man. All right, he's coming, man. He's coming. Boom. Like that. Yeah, Pews. What you got on that Devin Haney, Bill Haney team, man? What you like, dislike, or what do you want to say about that organization that they have created and that stupendous performance that was laid out by the young Devin Haney this past weekend?
Now he did a great job, man. You know,
Absolutely.
just plain and simple. Ain't too much more to embellish on. They done did a great job with what they set out to do, man. They had a plan, and him and his father had a plan, and his father been spearheading that since he was young, and he learned from being around a lot of good boxing pundits and minds, and to formulate his company, their company, I should say, the way that they have, and they've been very successful thus far, man. Everything is going, I guess, seemingly according to the plan that they set out to do. So you gotta give them their props, man. A lot of props, man.
Absolutely.
Played the chess game well.
And now it's checkmate.
Yep.
I love it, man, because they got hemmed up with roadblock after roadblock after roadblock after roadblock after roadblock so many times. But Devin just kept winning, he kept winning and kept winning, and kept persevering, and Bill never gave up, and he kept promoting, kept persevering, and voila.
Yep.
Shout out to the first lightweight undisputed champion in the world of boxing since in 32 years. 32.
Yep. Facts.
As any other person had this title as undisputed without any dispute, that is. Because of two clowns, there was a dispute, therefore you cannot be undisputed. Period. That's why no other sanctioning bodies, no other media sources recognize that bullcrap, but the top ranked promoter. Their own nation. That was for their own psychic on their fighters. So now we got to understand that he's not the 10th. He's number 8.
Yep.
In the 4-belt era to obtain this. So there it is. You understand? Now I'll tell you something.
Yeah, you're starting to break up a bit. Were you in that bad area?
Yeah, I'm in a bad area.
Yeah, man, but that's the job. Definitely a job well done, man. And against the odds that they were facing, they pushed their chips in and believed in what they set out to do and got it done.
Hey, let me tell you something. Possibly put was all set at the end of the career.
Breaking up.
Or middleways through his career.
Yeah, say that now. Say it now.
I said it's worked. Writing a book about this story.
Yeah.
Especially, you can do it at the end of the career. You can do it in the middle of the career.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm fortunate they can't use against all odds because someone has already used that title.
Yeah.
Subsidized for odds about against all obstacles or against. I need something catchy. They'll figure out something. But
for me, the only real problem for the fight for me was the fact that they had it in Australia. Like, if that's the only drawback I have for it with Devin and them. But if that fight would have been anywhere else, I
Yeah.
wouldn't. I wouldn't. Like I said, I wouldn't have gave Kambosos no chance. Like, I gave him a chance because it was in Australia, and I felt like it's possible that some bullshit could go on.
Yeah,
But,
everybody
but
felt that.
minus that, shit, I was like, he gonna get schooled. Styles made fights,
Yeah,
and Devin got the perfect style to give a guy like him hell every day.
absolutely. That's what he did. He pitched a
Every
no-hitter.
day. So, and Devin handled it well, man.
Made it easy. Made it an easy fight, man.
He was focused on the job at hand, and he got it done.
He refused to be shaken.
He got it done.
I'm proud of the young man. I mean, his father has instilled some wisdom in him, where he's not in his presence.
Mm-hmm.
To understand, he's building a business. It's not gonna mess it up. He's so focused, it's not gonna mess it up. And they got fighters, they production, and Mayweather Promotions at this point, in their promotion, still on the rise. A lot of growth to do yet, and a lot of things.
Yeah, you breaking up bad now. Yeah, you breaking up bad. Straight R2D2.
Boondocks.
All right, now you sound good. So maybe.
All right, yeah. I'm at the point they got some nice this fun, man. They have. I was saying a minute ago before you got back. I'm back. I messed up again.
Now you good now.
Great, and they built. Not only did they make his accomplishments of his dream come true, being undisputed against all odds, but they have built a company in the process, and brought their company up to another level of another milestone level and peak, where they have to be more recognized, more appreciated, and paid more money. So I think that the Haney Promotions is doing a better job at this point in his career than the Mayweather Promotions company. I gotta feel it, and I see it. I think Bill Haney is a much better promoter and representative. Well involved and help make decisions as well. But I think he's going to leave it more up to his father because he trusts his father.
Yeah, you're going out.
All the many things that okay.
All right, now you're going back. Now you came back good, but you had blanked out for a while.
Okay, what the last thing you heard me say?
I heard you say, yeah, I forgot what you said before, but then it had went blank. Then you came back and said, and I heard you say he trusts his father.
Yeah, trust his father. Okay, I feel that they are.
Hello?
The Mayweather Promotions company. Can you hear me?
Yeah, now.
Okay, I think they're much better than Mayweather Promotions at this point. I think they're going to be better. They got a lot of growth yet, and I think it's going to work out. I think his father trusts him. I think he's going to leave it up to his father to do his job, and I think Bill Haney does a much better job than Leonard Elliman, because see, Leonard has got a lot of bull crap in him. Bill Haney, if he takes something, you can pretty much take it to the bank. There ain't a lot of politics in it or none of that bull crap. He's just a keep it real type of guy. He's hitting show after show. you know, letting people know. Hate promotion is where it's at. Devin is where it's the guy, and they want to do a good job. And he's very articulate. He's very well versed. He can think at the drop of a dime. You know, they're not shaken or stirred. They're always right on time with the right energy. So anyway, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Not only should be so complicated. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're going, like I said, sometimes you coming through clear, then it might go blank for a little while.
Yeah, I'm in the backwoods, man. I think they kind of, I think they hung some of my people up back in this area here where I'm at.
Oh, yeah.
Tyler Walker done. Did I tell you that?
Nah. You said that you was kind of, I remember the last time I talked to you, you told me how I felt back because you had to get at her about that situation, you know, with your what you did. But at that point y'all was still talking. Huh?
Yeah, but the first, we kind of, we.
Damn, you keep going out.
Before that, you know, before I got upset with her, and
you went out again.
Let me get the other side. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, try it.
Yeah, she had gotten under my skin a couple of times before we hung out, but I didn't let her know she had gotten under my skin. You know, I just took it, you know, and I just rolled with it. I said, I ain't gonna trip about it. You know, she don't know me, you know what I'm saying? And then I felt like, you know, she agreed not to, you know, trip about it anymore. I explained some things to her. Then Heifer brought it up again this past Tuesday, man. Last Tuesday. I'm like, what? Man, hottest fish grease I got, you know what I'm saying? And so I had to let her know, now you're about to piss me off. First I was cool and joking and letting you have fun, but now you're about to piss me off. And so I had to straighten out, you know. And then she got upset with something I said. I fired back, you know what I'm saying? So we shut down, you know, she was trying to talk to me, but I was done talking, you know, so I shut down on her, and we killed all conversation for that day.
Okay. Wow.
And then, well, actually, let me back up. We killed it earlier that day, but then once I cooled down a little bit, I did call her back. And I told her I don't want to be upset with her. I don't want to be arguing with her and things of that nature. And if I said something I shouldn't have said, I apologize, you know. I was heated. But then she was like, well, we probably just don't need to talk about it or whatever. But at the same time, the energy was still there that, you know, I wasn't feeling good about any of it, you know. So we shut down, didn't talk for a day. So I reached out to her. I felt in my heart it's best for us to just be friends and not try to date. You know what I'm saying? And so I contacted her and, you know, see if it was cool to call her. So she said, yeah, call me. So I called her, told her good morning and all that good stuff, you know what I'm saying? And then I was about to, you know, talk to her about a few things. Then before I could say anything else after good morning, she lit into me like a rocket. Said she was pissed and didn't appreciate this, didn't appreciate that, and you wouldn't make a good husband, and but you're a great friend to most people, this, that, and all this old kind of stuff, man. I'm like, I didn't know you wanted to marry me. You know, we ain't been hanging out long, you know what I'm saying? We ain't even had a lot of time. You know, we've had more phone time than physical time, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I said, I didn't know you wanted to marry me. You know what I'm saying? I answered it like that. Then the two things she hopped on was some crazy stuff anyway. But that last thing, she come up with something totally new Thursday, man. Talking about she's mad at me because I didn't offer to go to court with her. What? About her former, her past marriage. Something to do with that. Now, first of all, you haven't given me any indications or hints, and you hadn't asked. Second of all, why you want me, I don't get that. You know what I'm saying? Because, first of all, that's your thing. I got my thing. So, I don't know, man. It's just crazy, man. So, I knew then. I said, oh, no, I ain't get ready to deal with this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you don't need to answer, man.
I was already thinking she has some issues. Plus, there's some things she's told me that don't add up. You know what I'm saying? So, I said, no, I ain't get ready to do this. It ain't necessary. I ain't got enough time invested in another that, so I wasn't worried about it. I mean, and I was talking. Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, try now.
Okay. No, I'm on the show. So I was, I thought I moved that stuff up. But anyway, I was, hold on a second. So I was on the, I was like, man, this ain't a good idea right here. Cause I mean, and see, she's like I told her, I said, you're like a pit bull or something. You get on something that you feel gung ho about. You don't know how to let it go, no matter if a person tell you to leave it alone or not. And see, what she was talking about was something near dear to my heart, man. And I didn't appreciate it. The way she was, the way she was taking shots at me about that particular stuff. So, I don't know. And every female that I talk to regarding that subject disagrees with her. Every last one of them, not a one, agree with her. So I always check, man, to make sure I ain't being overbearing or thinking crazy to myself. You know what I'm saying? That look like a poisonous spider right there. Yeah, there's spiders everywhere. So anyway, don't blame me. If I was a spider, I'd be over here too, because them bugs be hanging out over there. So, yeah, we let that point ride on into the abyss. I mean, not the abyss, but the ride on out into the wilderness, man. Let her roam free. And man, look here. One of my female friends was telling me to give her some candy bar, right? I said, no, it ain't time for that. And I'm glad I was thinking like a G instead of a regular guy. I didn't put that wood on it. I didn't give her no candy bar, man, because I knew it would complicate things. I knew it. She had reminded me she was one of those type of females, that I probably had to be reluctant to give her candy. So shout out to Cinto for keeping his candy bar to himself. She wanted to. Let me tell you, she talking all that junk. She tried a few things. She did everything but grab that candy bar. You know what I'm saying? But I was fixing to act back in the truck. So it was all good though.
Okay.
Yeah, moving on. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Sunday.
So when the last time you talked to her?
That Thursday morning.
Oh, okay.
Now I am Wednesday. I might let. Ain't no might if the weather permits. I got some stuff that she left behind that I'm gonna drop off, and and I'm gonna text her to let her know I'm about to put them on her car, and she can get them,
Mm-hmm.
whether she want them or not. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I have no need for them, and I don't want to throw them away because then if they come back and try to say, "Well, do you still have my things?" I said, "No, you told me to get rid of them." Why did you do
Mm-hmm.
that? Is it, she think a dude's to be a mind. But
Mm-hmm.
see, but at this point, all I want to do, if there is any relationship, just back to the friendship, plutonic like a mother sucker. You know what I'm saying? Because my girl, she cool to talk to, but she got some internal issues, man, that she has to deal with on her own. I can't fix them for her.
That's crazy.
Hmm.
Well, like I said, man, you don't need that hassle.
No, sir. No, sir.
You been a buck, man. You just, coming out what you coming out of.
But I appreciate the finding out. I did find out more about the physicality of the body structure and everything.
Mm-hmm.
It's better than I initially gave account for. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you was
Yeah,
telling me.
yeah.
Yeah, that shit is all for naught, though. If you gotta be dealing with some uncomfortable things, that you don't really want to deal with,
Yeah, because
especially in that.
initially, man, I had no interest in that female, man. I had no attraction to her, none whatsoever. And she grew on me through conversation more than anything. You know what I'm saying? And so I said, maybe I'll let her hang out for a minute, see what's up.